Hello everyone and welcome to AFest 2020. I am your host, Demetrius Masons, and I'm also the Member of Youth Parliament for North West Hampshire, and today we are bringing you AFest. We are super excited to be showing you what activities and opportunities there are available in and around Andover. So, who's ready? Do let us know in the live chat where you are tuning in from. Are you tuning in from home? Are you on the bus? Are you on the train? Where are you? And if you're in Andover, what part of Andover are you in? Are you in Charlton? Are you in Picket 20 and you Picket Peace? Let us know. We'd love to know where we have people watching. If you're not in Andover, maybe in Farnborough, Winchester, Basingstoke, do let us know. We will have people on the live chat, so if you've got any questions at any point, do let us know. However, if you want to see our updated schedule or any more information about the amazing organisations, businesses and charities and musicians they are going to be playing during AFest 2020, do visit our website www.afestandover.co.uk, or you can also have a look at our social media, Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. On Facebook and Instagram, we are at AFest Andover, and on Twitter, we are at AFest 2020, and the one at the end. So it is currently 11:01, 15 seconds past that, and we are going to be really starting really shortly with our first one. We will be having Councillor Phil North talking about the amazing master planning that we've got for Andover, and the vision for Andover that he has. At the top of your screen should be a really lovely banner scrolling through, telling you all about the amazing organisations that will be playing during AFest. So, we will be getting started really shortly, so do tune in and have a look. Where are you tuning in? Let me have a look on the chat and see if there's anybody there. If not, that's completely fine. So, yes, do keep, of course, engaging with us. We'd love to know where you're coming from. But all that's left to say is enjoy AFest, and we can't wait to have everything working. So do let us know if everything works, and we will see you very shortly. Bye now.
Hello and welcome to Phil North. Anybody he is the leader of Valley Borough Council, the developments and the master plan for Andover. I'm very delighted that he's here to have a chat with us about what's going on with the redevelopment. There is a big launch coming up, and you're ahead of that. So I realise that we are not going to try and press you for any secret or hidden knowledge at this time. Some information is already out there on Facebook and in the public domain. And I'm wondering if you could tell us a little bit about that, what's going on in our town centre.
Yeah, of course, Catherine. More than happy to do so, and thank you so much for being AFest this year. I'm glad it's still happening, even though the master plan for Andover really marks a new era for our town centre. I think town centres have been changing for a while, and I think one of the key statistics for me is that town centres up and down the country have lost 25% of their retail units over the last decade. They are changing, they're becoming more of a place for leisure and living as well as retail, and it's incumbent on local authorities and Tesco Borough Council in particular to respond to that change. That's why last year we bought the Chantry Centre to facilitate that wider development and recruited some fantastic master planners to come and give Andover a bit of, as you read too, we are launching the master plan on the 15th of September, going to full council of September to adopt that formally. And as I was suggested on social media previously, there's really four elements of the master. Firstly, it is that redevelopment of the centre. At the moment, Chantry Centre is a bit of a block on the way people move around town. It's a creature of its time. It's looking a little bit deprived and unloved. We want to redevelop that area, bring back that sort of traditional street scene, have a fantastic sort of public square area, potentially bring the theatre into the centre as well. So that's a bit more vibrant, improving economy. So when people go and watch a show, they're in the town centre, they can go and use the fantastic pubs and restaurants that we have in our town. The element is the River Anton. A preview previously shared on social media, which really the most of the river as it runs through the town. You recall, Catherine, from the Andover Vision work that we did, that was the people's main priority, the best use of the river. Part of the River Anton, of course, is hidden in that Western Avenue gyratory. So there's some work with the council there to take that back into the town centre, open up the river, and create a fantastic natural corridor along that western side of the town. Moving on to Eastern Avenue, there is some improvement work the planners are proposing there as well, helping to green the town centre further by bringing Vigo Park into the town, a little extension to Vigo Park. And then also the fourth element, as a key element, is the quarter, which is that area around the leisure centre and the former magistrates' court, which is also in the council's ownership. So we want to improve that area, potentially with the right funding, create a brand new college campus as well, and have that sort of Anton to Vigo corridor all the way up to St. Mary. That's one of the really key elements of this master plan, is making the best use of our historic assets that we've already got in the town, St. Mary's Church, the Guildhall, and Light Town Mills as well, which are already creating a park.
Absolutely. I mean, we're so blessed with the resources that we have around it. It's wonderful that it's going to be more a part of something that residents can actually get access to and enjoy. Yeah. And you mentioned the college. You mentioned, and I really want to see this as a festival for young people, to ask you about how you've engaged with young people in the area around the redevelopment and kind of what's in it for them.
Absolutely. So we've done a lot of engagement throughout this whole process. We've had online surveys, we've had pop-up shops in the town centre, stalls at the Forefront Fridays and the Carnival, but I've also hosted stakeholder workshops in the Lights and the Guildhall with retailers and at St. Mary's Church. And at St. Mary's Church, we had a group of people from Andover College. I think Demetrius, who is also helping you organising the A-Fest, the Youth Parliament, was also there giving his views, and we did some separate work college students as well. I think one of the big benefits for young people is actually just bringing vibrancy to the town centre, both during the day and in the evening. So for young adults, that's really important, but also just creating more green areas, potentially more leisure use of the town centre. One of the things that our master planners tell us is that you make your town centre now a unique place, so it's going to become much more experiential, and I think that that's key to young people, to create those spaces that are fun and exciting for them to come into town and meet their friends.
Yeah, fantastic. As I said, I've always felt, when done around the town and working with you and working with the town council and county council and all those things, it's as well about, as much as it is about looking back to remembering our history, it's about also making sure that we are doing something to leave a legacy for the people who follow on from us. And it's fantastic. In my opinion, it's fantastic that we're looking at those really key parts of town and how we can maximise their use. Something about a new college, something you wanted to comment?
Yeah, I think I was talking about the four main elements, but I think we've got two key partners as well as the local authorities. One is Simply Health, because they're looking to rationalise their office space. The other one is Andover College, and they're two sort of real key landowners on that well-being quarter that we're working with. And I think if we can get a new college campus out of this redevelopment, then that will be fantastic for our young people. I mean, the improved over recent years, their is to improve their campus, and hopefully we can work with Enterprise Partnership to.
Thank you so much for your time. I really do appreciate it. We're having slight fun and games at my end with my internet, so fortunately I'm slightly jelly on the day, but I hope everybody will forgive us for the vagaries of internet during lockdown. Thank you so much for your time. It's really appreciated, and we'll speak again soon.
That was Phil North and Catherine Bird talking about the vision for Andover and its town centre. Hope everyone is actually finding it okay. Sorry, it is going to be glitchy throughout because we have to anticipate the internet connection. There's many people joining us, so it might be glitchy at times, but don't you worry. Do let us know, though, in the live chat what you thought about it, and do you think it's the right path for Andover? What do you want to see in your own town centre? Now we're going to be looking at an interview I did with Kev from Andover Carnival, talking about how the carnival has changed. To Fest this year, and I'm joined by Kev from Andover Carnival.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. And you?
Yes, I'm all right. Yeah, so we'll go from a few questions and see where we get to.
Okay.
Great. So tell me all about Andover Carnival.
Right, Andover Carnival. I'm a little bit biased, but I believe it to be the biggest community event in the Andover social calendar. We get crowds around 8,000 to 10,000 people on the day. It's a massive event. It starts at 12, it goes all the way through till 9 o'clock at night. It involves fun fair at the park. We have local entertainment. We have the procession made up by all the local community, and obviously bringing a lot of people into town. It's very good for the shops, and it's just a crazy, colourful day.
Yeah, awesome. And of course, lockdown has impacted the charity sector and the business sector and event sector so much. And how has lockdown actually impacted the way you work?
Well, the biggest impact is that we had to cancel the carnival this year, unfortunately. We made the decision very quick, which was the right decision to make because there was no way it was going to happen. And really, it just put everything on hold for a while. We just didn't really do anything for a few months because there wasn't anything we could do. But fortunately, we were in a position when we decided we had to cancel that we just carried everything over. So we're very lucky in that the majority of our sponsors have stayed on board. So we've still got the money to go ahead with the carnival for next year. We're keeping our charities, which I'd like to mention a bit more in a second, but we're passing the charities over to next year, which is all about raising the money for the local community. So that's all good. We already had a few people signed up for the procession. So we've already got about 4 for procession, which is the strongest start we've had to any carnival at this time of the year. And I think some of the acts that were booked are carrying over as well. So really it was an inconvenience along with most other things that COVID seems to be causing. But we're up and running. And at the moment, the biggest impact we really have is that as a committee, we can't really get together for a meeting. The glory of Zoom, thankfully, that's how things are working at the moment. But hopefully in the next few months, we'll start to meet up with people and get gathering again next year.
Awesome. And how long did a carnival for in the community?
Well, that is a very good question. I've been on the committee. I think this is my 5th year. I think this is our 10th year with the procession.
Yeah.
But in terms of the carnival itself, I mean, historically, it goes back years and years and years. I mean, there are black and white photos that I've seen banging around on Facebook that people have been on. So, I mean, as an event, it's been going for a while. But also as an event, it's a bit of a dying breed, a carnival in a local town. It's quite a good thing to put together. There's a lot of red tape. It's quite a lot of health and safety, all that kind of stuff. And as a community event in most towns, it's slowly starting to die off. But fortunately for us, Andover's got a brilliant community, a lot of input, and a lot of people getting involved. So, we're still going strong.
That's amazing. And what charities are you supporting next year or have been supporting?
Well, very good question. This year, last year, but cancelled. We went through an interview process for charities. We had quite a few charities come in. We did an interview to try and make it all fair. And it was a really close call. We had about 10 or 12 charities come in. And it was an emotional night, I have to say. Everybody had about 15 minutes, and obviously there's lots of worthy causes picked out for the carnival this year, and another 21 who I believe may be doing some of you guys later as well. Both of these charities, get it the other way around, deal with children in need more than anything. One deals with the younger age group, and then the other one kind of takes over and starts dealing with the older age group.
Hello everyone, very, very sorry for the current technical difficulties. We will be starting yet again very shortly. However, we will just try and sort something out at the moment. However, it is just taking a little while. So at the moment, just enjoy and we will give it a good old go. So let's go with... Lani on. And, well, very sorry about what is going on at the moment. We're not too sure ourselves, to be completely honest. However, we are now in a different venue. Thank you very much, so much to White Hart for providing us a venue as we ran across town to get here. So we are going straight on to our beautiful drama group, brilliant drama from Andover and District Mencap, and we will be picking up the rest after 3 PM. Thank you very much. Oh, and you can see me again. That's just great. Why wouldn't you want to be? Okay, we are picking up with brilliant drama.
My name's Catherine, the club leader for the Brilliant Drama Group. I'm going to introduce you to the rest of the class one by one. First off, Alistair.
I'm Alistair. I'm the manager for Mencap.
Then Jess.
Hi, I'm Jess and I play the mouse.
Then Jade.
Hi, I'm Jade and I'm the storyteller.
Then Jonathan.
I'm Jonathan.
Alan.
I'm Alan and I like doing the play and drama.
Then Martin.
Hi, I'm Martin and I like drama and acting.
And Gary.
Hi, I'm Gary. I'm a class clown volunteer at Mencap and I play the chorus in the play.
So I'm going to count down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time for stories. Are you all ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the biggest.
No, I should be in front because I'm the smallest.
No, I should be in front because I'm the oldest.
I should be in front. I'm the youngest.
Oh, I should be in front because I can't hear well.
Isn't there room for everyone?
Yeah, me.
Me. Why?
We must
I'm Everybody's the poor way. Once there was a lion.
And the biggest.
And the loudest.
We can hear you.
And we can all hear you.
We want to not. Once there was a lion walking along through the grasses of the plains.
Swish, swish, swish,
Swish,
swish.
swish, swish.
Wish.
I don't care where I walk.
Please don't put them on my nest or my wife and kids.
I don't care.
You never know. If you're really big and powerful, you can afford to be nice.
Come with me. I will be nice.
Thank you, Great Lion. I will remember your kindness.
That's silly. How can a mouse help a lion?
Thank you. It's more important. More important.
Beaver birds.
But there were hunters running out of nets. Bang! And they caught the lion with a net.
It's dark now.
It's dark now.
Dark now.
Now,
Or go to sleep and deal with the lion in the morning.
Help! Help me! What do I do? Help!
I owe you a favour. Hold still a line while I choose you the method of this net. There's one pull free. There's another pull free. There's your high legs free.
I don't care. I'll roar loudest.
Is that really a good idea, Lani? The hunters are still quite near.
I'll show them.
I've already caught you once, and you're lucky, and that I was near.
Help! Help!
Well, I'm always trying to not be cruel, so I think you should run away as fast as possible.
Come with me. I will be nice. 'Cause I will be nice.
Really?
Yes.
What an unlikely friendship.
These things happen.
Even between people.
and that was the story of the mouse and lion.
And thank you very much to the brilliant drama group from Andover District Mancap for performing that great piece of play. Again, very sorry for the awful internet that we've had. We will hopefully be back on track now. Any videos that we didn't do or we've missed, unfortunately, will be played after 3 PM. So if you stick around after 3 PM, that'd be lovely. But for now, let's listen to mine and Andover District Mancap's interview about what Andover District Mancap does. See you all after the video. Hello everyone, I'm Bruises and I'm the host of AFest this year, and we are absolutely delighted to have Lee Roberts from Andover District Mancap. Hello Lee.
Hi, you're right. How's everything going?
Good, good. So if you don't mind, we'll give it a go.
Yeah.
Great. So what is Andover District Mancap?
So Andover District Mancap's a non-profit, local, independent charity supporting people with learning disabilities in Andover and the local community. We've been supporting people with learning disabilities since 1964, and we've been pioneers in the learning disability service since we began. So the charity began with a group of concerned parents that didn't want to send their children off into institutions and wanted to find an alternative means of support for their children. And we helped to set up the first supported living services in the UK.
That's great, and that's a great mission and vision to start off with, really. So what kind of youth services at the moment do you offer? And, you know, if people did want to access those services, how would they do that?
So we run a short break service, so that's for 0 to 17-year-olds. Through our short break service, we offer a holiday play scheme, a Saturday play scheme, and a specific youth club just for 12 to 17-year-olds. At our youth club, it's about life skills development. We teach children with learning disabilities how to cook, how to look after themselves. We give them the skills and capabilities they'll need for adult life to give them that independence. We run that on a Friday evening every week, and you have to have a Hampshire Gateway card to be able to attend our service, and we're always looking to support more people in the local community. Because we feel it's important that everyone has those life opportunities, and youth group is a stepping stone to transition into adulthood, so it's a very key area that we focus on.
Now, obviously, during COVID-19, a lot of charities and non-profit organisations have been suffering for a lot of reasons, maybe financial reasons, things like that. How's Andover and District Mancap been going?
So we're very financially stable at the moment. So we have had to close a number of our services because of COVID-19 guidance and regulations. But we've continued to offer our care and support service out in the community. supporting adults with learning disabilities to maintain their independence and go and do their shopping, and go to appointments and make sure that we continue with our welfare checks that we have to do. We have had to close, unfortunately, our adults clubs and activities for people, so they're not being able to get their social interactions that they would normally get. But it has allowed us to open a new service called our outreach activity service. So we were funded by the National Lottery Community Fund, and we're doing lots of arts and crafts, gardening, baking, and IT projects with people in their homes. So we're delivering bespoke activity packs based on individual needs, so that people still get that sense of belonging and ownership of creativity in their lives, so that they're not just sat at home wondering when someone's next going to come to them. They've got activities to keep them engaged.
That's amazing, and of course lots of charities have been struggling, but it seems that you've actually been going quite well. So I just want to ask you, how long have you individually been involved with Andover District MenCap, and what got you involved?
So I started working with Andover District MenCap here in 2013. When I was at Andover College doing a health and social care course, one of my placements was with Icknield School, working with children with learning disabilities, and I was in their early years class, and I absolutely loved it, being able to see young people thrive. And I was offered the opportunity to join Andover District MenCap as a support worker. Through my role as a support worker, I built up lots of relationships with managers, with families, and I moved on to our children's respite home called Stephen's Ark at the time. So I was a senior carer at Stephen's Ark, overseeing a small group of children and staff for a number of years, and then I moved in.
Thank you very much to Andover and District MenCap for that interview. Now we're going over to the Able Foundation to hear what they are doing behind the scenes.
Hi there, my name's Claire. I'm Abel's mum. Abel is my little dude sat next to me here, snoozing away. There he is. So Abel was born in 2014, and in 2015 he got diagnosed with Lee's disease, which is mitochondrial disease. If you want to know a little bit more about that, check out our website, and I'll give you the link to that at the very end, and I'll pop it on the post as well when we post this video. I just want to tell you a little bit about our charity, what's going on at the moment, what's coming up, and just hopefully just about to get some more awareness out there, really. So when Abel was born, and we didn't really know straight away what was going on, we had obviously something that was going on when he was first born, but until 2015, when he officially got diagnosed, is when we could actually get a little bit more understanding of what was happening and trying to help him in some way, because there was very little knowledge out there. There was no support out there to help us. There was no leaflets, no fancy leaflets that you could pick up to read on mitochondrial disease. There was nothing like that. So now we're trying to help others, trying to help other families in the same position as us that don't get, hopefully, left in the dark like we was. So we have now, really excitingly, got our 24-hour helpline. So if anyone needs any help, we have got our 24-hour helpline to be able to support others and do one-to-ones as well. So Abel and myself help little families as we go along, try and do little visits, text messages, and Tony, Abel's dad, is amazing with the charity. He actually got this all set up in the beginning, so to be able to do this is really amazing that we can help other families. Tony does a lot of the purchasing equipment to help other families, so to be able to continue doing this, we obviously need to be able to keep doing fundraising, and we do little bits as we go along. We've missed out on a lot this year, obviously with COVID going on, so we haven't been able to do as much fundraising as we would normally like to do. However, we have got a lovely event coming up next year. It's going to be big, it's huge. In 2021, we have a 6 Ironman triathlon and 6 counties in 6 days. So it's a mammoth task, and we've got 3 amazing guys that's going to be doing it for us. Rob Sutherland, Matt Jenkins and John Lynch are going to be doing this mammoth event for us next year. It's a 2.4 mile swim, 112 mile bike ride, and it's a mammoth day for each day. You having a stretch, dude? And And really, to be honest with you, it's just the fact that they're doing it is amazing. But the Able Foundation, we want to be able to support them and thank them, and it's from the bottom of our hearts that we can't thank them enough for doing this event coming up, because we know it's going to be big, it's huge, it's going to be a lot of the work to do. They've already started working and taking the event really serious by doing training, so they are trying to get as prepared as they can for this event for next year. So what do I need? I need help. I need support from everyone that could possibly help us by sharing this video, sharing our events on Facebook. So we have got our Facebook group for the Able Foundation, and we've actually got an event set up and a group set up for the Ironman Challenge. So look out for that. Look on our Able Foundation page. More importantly, if you want to go onto our website, which is www.theablefoundation.org.uk, we've got our links on there to be able to support us, and then that way you can actually sponsor us. So if you could do that, that'd be really good. Check out our website because it tells you a little bit about Able on there. Lots of photos of all his friends as well, so other Able heroes. It'd be great if you could watch it and great if you could support us. So I really appreciate your help. Thank you for watching this video. It is bye from us. He's just waking up and have a little stretch and say goodbye. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much to the amazing people that have just done that lovely video for us. So thank you very much again to the Able Foundation for doing that. We're going straight to Sonic Spa.
And I'm Cherie. We are Sonic Spa.
We're a local meditation company based in Andover. And we do meditation events in Amazon Village Hall and also live on Facebook.
And Sean has been a musician for the last 30 years. And I'm a trained counsellor and mindfulness practitioner. And we love bringing Sonic Spa to Andover and surrounding areas. Despite its name, there's no bath involved. In fact, you don't get wet at all, so no swimsuits required. Back, relax, honour your the rest for you. Here's a heads up of what it's all about. Well, there are benefits. Reduce stress, depression, and it works throughout the cells of the body, the organs, the blood, and eliminates toxins. Expect from a Sonic Spa goth bath, be able to lie back, relax, and allow the sounds and vibrations to do the work for you.
We use a wide range at Sonic Spa, including 2 gongs from Pasty, a 32-inch Mars gong and a 32-inch Earth gong. Both gongs are very different. Earth gong is a relaxing, rooted, very deep gong. The Mars gong gives us a wide range of high harmonies and working through all the chakra levels, giving a balanced and a wide range of experience. We use Himalayan singing bowls with beautiful harmonies. We have Koshi chimes, made in the foot of the Pyrenees Mountains. These 4 bamboo chimes, all harmonically produced so they mix together in beautiful overtones, harmonies and notes, totally relaxing. You can find us on the web at sonicspa.co.uk. Details of who we are and all our live online sessions, even including as an ethically curious minded. Messaging and posts and testimonials and again with up-and-coming events which we promote through the Eventbrite ticketing system. Here you can find updates and the latest exciting news on Sonic Spa. So come and find Sonic Spa on Facebook or on our website. to Eventbrite and book some tickets to Sonic Spa.
What are you waiting for? Treat yourself. We look forward to seeing you at Sonic Spa.
Thank you very, very much to Sonic Spa for that amazing video for us that they've produced. Do check them out. And now we're going straight over to the Natural Business Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Demetrius Makesons and host of AFest this year. I'm coming for you for a pre-recorded interview with Susan Risdale from the Natural Business Network. Hello Susan.
Hello Dimitri.
Oh yeah, right. So we'll start with a couple of questions and see where we go from there.
Lovely.
Great. So what is the Natural Business Network?
It's a new networking group for Andover and anyone else who wants it, but I'd like to try and help people make mutually beneficial connections with each other.
That's great. And I mean, what kind of things have you had to adapt because of COVID to make this work?
Well, I started the Natural Business Network and we had our first meetings, which was a breakfast meeting in the White Hart Hotel, meeting later on in that morning. And then 2 days later, Boris closed everything. So the original plan was to have 2 meetings on a Thursday once a month. And they were going to be physical meetings. And unfortunately, everything changed within days. So I thought about it for a little bit and then I thought, well, we're going to have to Zoom. And I wasn't overly familiar with Zoom, but I had to learn quickly and there seemed to be a need for it. Well, fortunately, it seems to have gone quite well. And I've had people who regularly attend, some irregular regulars, and a fair bit of interest shown. I just went for the soft launch and just trying to grow it very naturally and gently. But instead of once a month, we've ended up doing the meetings once a week. That's every single Thursday, one at 7:30 a.m. and then the next one offer is at 10 a.m. And there seems to have been a need. I think people felt very lonely, very disconnected and quite bewildered at first. And we've got all these wonderful business people and people representing organizations. And I thought a bit of stability if I just kept it going weekly, and that seems to have worked.
Yeah, and how many, I mean, what kinds of people have you seen from what industries come together for this?
I've had people from the financial industry, a lady that does beautiful etched glass, been lucky enough to have the Federation of Small Businesses local representative. He's come quite regularly along, and of course we've got people, we've got an audiologist who's local and will help people with their hearing. There's quite a variety of businesses that have been represented and that have come along. We've had people who do training for businesses, for their marketing and to build better team interaction within businesses. Quite a variety, but I've also been interested in what people do outside because I'm also interested in connecting up organisations. So if somebody has a charity, basically people. So like with yourself, I'm very interested because I've never met a member of the Youth Parliament before. And I feel that there's a value in connecting to the youth, and it's very important to give people a voice. And you are the people that will be growing your businesses along very nicely. Got more years in front of you than I have, but so basically everybody's welcome, even the furloughed people, even unemployed people. If they're interested in their community and connecting and making mutually beneficial connections, then they're all welcome.
That's great. And what, I mean, if people wanted to get involved with this, where would they find any information?
If you go simply to the Natural Business Network website, so that's naturalbusinessnetwork.com. It's a very basic website at the moment, and membership is being formulated currently. So there'll be 2 or 3 levels of membership that you can actually enjoy. But at the moment, there's free Zooming every single week, and the offer is that basically, first of all, people have the opportunity to link their website as part of the MBM membership, and hopefully that'll bring a collaboration and some different connections and be helpful.
That's great. Thank you very much, Susan, for letting me interview today. It's been a pleasure.
Been an absolute pleasure to be here, and I wish AFest great success in the day. It's a really good thing to see going on, and thank you for doing the pre-recording. My mother has her birthday, so I should be sneaking a look at AFest and showing her as we go out for our birthday meal. But I'll be popping in and out over the day and seeing how you're all getting on. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And if you want to find out more about the Natural Business Network, you can go to www.naturalbusinessnetwork.com or search Natural Business Network on Facebook. Thank you very much.
That was the Natural Business Network. That was Sue Brisdale. Thank you very much, Sue, for having me on. Unfortunately, what we found out is that Zoom is being a pain, which means, unfortunately, it's glitching up with the live streaming software, making it glitch. So we are going to do something behind the scenes and try to have as less interviews as we can possibly. However, I'm going to give Zoom a go now. So if it glitches, I'm so sorry, but we're just going to have to get through it. So we will be having next Lani Clayton. And Lani is obviously our amazing AFest artist, one of 3, but it will be glitching, so very sorry in advance. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can get Lani onto the call. Hopefully, of course, you know. Okay, just give me 1 moment. Okay, and now let's have Lani.
Hello.
Hi, Lani, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Yeah, I'm alright. Sorry about the glitching and all of that. It's just been a nightmare.
It's okay.
So, yes, tell me a bit about yourself.
So, my name is Lani. I'm 16 years old, nearly 17, and I'm a singer-songwriter and musician from Andover.
That's awesome. And what are you going to perform for us today?
So I'm going to do 3 different songs. 2 of them are covers, and then 1 of them is my original. Coming out very soon, so enjoy it.
Awesome. Right, Lani, the floor is yours, or the live stream is yours anyway. we don't know. Sorry, again, the sound's not working. Hello, hopefully you can hear me now. Basically, the sound keeps cutting out, and it's being very annoying. So Lani is going to basically pre-record for us, and we'll go from there, really. Obviously, we're really sorry that it keeps happening. We're not too sure why. Zoom apparently is being very nasty to us today. So we will have our team basically to make sure that Lani is able to perform. So she'll pre-record, and then we will play her song at 3 p.m. Do tune at 3 p.m. for Lani to be able to perform. So we are actually now very early because we've had to finish it off. So we'll actually go back to some of the pre-recordings that we had originally wanted to show you, and actually have the opportunity to show you it. So without further ado, Coyote Fitness.
Hi, I'm Catherine from Chat Together, and I've run A-Fest for the last years, and I'm here today with Rebecca Owen, who runs Coyote Fitness, to have a chat about what Coyote Fitness is all about and what they do. So thank you very much for joining a little adventure and jaunt across the park.
It was indeed. Thank you for having me. It's really nice to actually be here, and thanks for chat about Coyote Fitness UK.
It's lovely to actually do one in the all good. So tell me a bit about Coyote Fitness.
Yeah, sure. So I set up Coyote Fitness UK about 3 years ago now, and I do sessions for 2-year-olds all the way up to 8-year-olds, and different fitness disciplines each week. And I have 4 codes, and each one has their favourites. So I've got one which is Cody, so he's all about us, so the kids always like to give me a little bit of a strength pose. And then we've got Kip, who's all about speed and agility. And then I've got Kai, who's power, and then little Kelsey, who is balance and stability. So each one of them, the children connect with, and they know from week to week what fitness discipline you're actually. And best of all, everyone can actually do it, so you don't need to be really, really sporty to take part. But if you are sporty, you will excel.
Fantastic. And how has the lockdown affected how you've been running Coyote? Because I think you've had to find some clever ways around delivering it.
I have indeed, yes. So probably like most of us and our small businesses, and obviously big businesses as well, we had to do like a quick little turnaround and things to reach people. So during the time, I did some free live events on my private little thing. Families were welcoming in as well, their parents did as well, and they had a nice little workout too. So I did 20 minutes, and then I literally decided that I needed to set up a membership platform. So with the help of Webkick, they helped me press platform, and then from there, I've now included as well as doing my physical and online sessions as well at the same time. So even on starting back on the 17th of September, I soon have left everybody back together, obviously following the COVID guidelines. I'm still keeping my online membership going. Some of them can opt in to add on as well. But I'm so looking forward to seeing all the kids again. I missed them, and I've just missed people as well.
I have to say, I've got a 7-year-old, and I think it sounds like something he really loves. He's very into building up strength, but also loves climbing and loves the exercise. So really useful.
They do. They have lots of fun. They really do. Like we've got hurdles that they can jump over, and lots of like ladders, loads of different things. So every single week, we also work on healthy nutrition. Just the importance of living a healthy lifestyle, not only mentally, and obviously making sure you give your body all the good foods and not all the bad stuff.
Getting those balances,
Getting a balance,
especially in lockdown, where I, as a lot of parents would say, we've kind of been running it as long as they are fed and happy. That's actually what you've kind of had to focus on. So getting back into better fitness routines, maybe a really good thing this time.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we did some pop-up fitness stuff as well. So I was over on East Hampton round, and I had like 5 kids at most. So we sectioned off the little area of their 2 meters gap to each other. They had their own little coloured lanes. And bearing in mind that the youngest that came were about 2.5, 3. I was thinking, will they stay within their coloured lines? But they actually did. I think most of them, they understand and they've adapted really, really well. So it's just, at least we're able to quickly turn around and just make the changes necessary so it's safe for everyone. So we'll be continuing that in
where does Coyote Fitness meet?
Yeah, so at the moment we're at Augusta Park Community Centre. We're restarting on September the 17th, and I'm just starting off with my 4 to 8 year old group again, everything all going again really, and it'll be 4:15 till 5 o'clock, and I'll only be having, there's only about 12 people that are doing that session, and you have to pre-book ahead of time. Everyone gets a free session for that, so if you just contact me, Facebook page or on my website, which is at Coyote Fitness UK, it's social media, or on the website is coyotefitness.co.uk. On there, all my stuff is up to date.
And thank you for putting up some extra background that needs must with the Great British weather. Thank you very much for joining us.
Right, thank you for having me.
That, in case you can get it, it's the UK. If you look at them on Facebook and online. Thank you.
Wow. LinkedIn, Twitter, we're on Coyote Fitness UK. See you soon.
Hello everyone, again very sorry about all the lovely things that have just been disrupting it. We will now be looking at the Andover Young Carers video and what they have been doing as a whole organisation and what have they been able to get up to and what their organisation is all about. So Andover Young Carers.
My name is Jill and I'm the Andover Young Carers, a local charity based in the centre of Andover, supporting the needs of young carers for them and giving them some fun and activity in our centre in Admiral's Way. We are very much a local charity, local children. We have lots of fantastic volunteers. We're supported by local companies and lots of amazing local people do fundraising for us. But like everybody else through coronavirus, we do need more funds. Please come to us if you have an amazing fundraising idea or if you've got some crazy thing you'd like your friends to support you to do. Refer children to us, work with local schools, make sure everybody knows about the work we do. Enjoy the day. Thank you very much.
And that was Andover Young Carers. Thank you very much to Andover Young Carers for producing that really lovely video. Unfortunately, we were going to have Andover Mind next. However, of course, Zoom is going to be playing up, so we will be having Andover Mind after 3 PM. However, let's go back and see what we missed. Let's go to the lifestyle card. a second.
Alright, okay, thank you.
That was the lifestyle card. Of course, we will be actually announcing the winner after this event, so do actually stay tuned. We did have a couple of entries, so make sure that you actually know who managed to get on and who won the 1 year's membership of the lifestyle card. So let's have a look at who else we missed. Let's go to chat. Oh, give me one moment. Let's have a look. We're going to the chat together.
Hello everybody, I'm Catherine Bird and I'm delighted to be here with my good friend Kat Randall and business partner, and together we are Chat Together, and we thought it was worth giving you a little bit of background about how we came about and how AFest fits into what we're doing. So
We met, sorry about that, ever the impatient am I. We met through a fantastic course called Women in Digital Enterprise. It's run by Pam Ianotti and now by Liana Fricker from Inspiration Space. And it helped us coalesce what we wanted to do. And we had a passion for the shared experience and the spoken word. And then from then we went on to another event.
Yes, I think the thing that really brought us together is this feeling that if you may have the best idea in the world and you may be somebody who's going to change the world, but if you don't have either the confidence to speak out or the actual vocabulary or the emotional vocabulary to be able to express yourself, you're not going to get heard. So how do we make sure that the people we come across, and especially young people, people who are in school now, have that confidence to speak out and express their ideas? So we started out, I came on board to help with the Talk About Festival, which is a poetry festival for schools. Previously it was held at the Lights, and hopefully in future we're going to do it again, and it will be done as a virtual event based on our experience from AFest, but not necessarily the same. And really working with children across all abilities, across all Andover schools, to help them find their voice, to be able to write some form of poetry, whatever that form is, and have a space and some workshops and support to be able to perform their own words, which is really powerful.
I do have a question though. How does AFest fit into our passion about shared experiences and spoken words?
It's a good point. AFest is still that. It's still people coming together and having an experience that they can talk about afterwards, having a shared space to talk about what's going on. And also we've deliberately done it in the form of a number of live interviews. Some people have put in a video, but an awful lot of organisations, we've actually spoken to them and we've had that conversation, and we're making sure that people have got contact details to be able to have their own conversations with those organisations afterwards. And it is about bringing people together and talking to each other. That's what community is based on.
It is indeed. So if people wanted to work with us in the future, if they have festivals or things that fit into our remit, how did they contact us?
Well, we're both, I think, fairly easy to find online. We do have a Chat Together Facebook page. You can contact us via Chat Together or via the AFest pages. We've both got a huge amount of experience in running events and running projects. So we'd be delighted to do more for the community. We're both really passionate about Andover and the surrounding areas and about community and about bringing people together. So the future plan is to have a physical AFest event next year, as well as a virtual one at some point in the future. And we've also got plans to have something as a continuation, which I'm going to hand over to Kat. What are we doing with the website in between?
Oh yes, now basically what we've decided is that we're going to take the AFest online website and make it into a signpost website. So if you're new to Andover, like I was once, you can go to this website and they have a list of all the things that are opportunities for your children, and right across the board of the community too, which is really exciting.
And that's come about because I'm so fed up with hearing people say there's nothing to do for young people in Andover. And in the run up to this event, I contacted over 80 organisations, and that's, you know, counting Scouts as one organisation, when obviously it's significantly more than that. Those sorts of examples. But there is so much going on in Andover for young people, and we should be so proud about it. And there is a real need to sing it from the rooftops.
Yeah, that is true too. So thank you very much. I'm Kat Randall, that's Catherine Bird, and we'll see you online sometime.
Thank you. Take care.
That was Chat Together talking about what they do, and of course running this gorgeous festival that we have had a bit of trouble with so far. Again, very sorry for all of this, just craziness. We are now also going back to the art room. Let's have a look at what the art can do.
Here's a kid's craft idea from the art room. A printed t-shirt for someone they love. First, get a t-shirt. Favourite colour's the best idea. A large piece of paper. Pieces of cards, which you've drawn your hand round. And then perhaps draw a heart in. I've got some printing ink here. I'm using good quality acrylic, but you could use fabric paint. And of course some scissors to cut them out. First of all, you need to put the paper inside the t-shirt. This means when you print on it, it doesn't go through onto the back part of the t-shirt. Then cut out the hand shapes and carefully cut the heart out in the middle. You probably need a grown-up to help with that. And then place it on the t-shirt near where the heart would be. And then using a sponge, dab the paint or the printing ink carefully around. Oops, just moved it there. If you move it, make sure you put it back in exactly the right place. Work all the way around like that, softening the edges so it has a really good look. So the handprint is really sharp and it has a good soft edge. If there's more than one child in the family, perhaps you could put both handprints on the same t-shirt, different colour, same technique, gently sponging round. Carefully peel it off. Doesn't that look fab? A nice finishing touch, perhaps put something like I love you or write your name at the bottom. You might even want to put the date. We get up to all sorts of creative things in the art room, both for adults and children. Why not have a look at the website and see what you can get up to?
That was the art room, which was just, a really awesome opportunity. So now we are back on track for 12:44, and we'll be going straight to the Business Network International video, which was done by our lovely co-organiser, Kat Randall, and a representative from BNI. Let's have a look at that.
Hi, my name's Catherine Randall and I am interviewing Alison Roach. She's the Executive Director for BNI Hampshire. Hello, Alison.
Hi, Kat. How are you today?
I'm good, but there's one burning question I need to ask. What does BNI stand for?
So BNI stands for Business Network International. It is a global organisation. We do have over 270,000 members in 70 different countries. It's been around for 35 years. And we have one here right in Andover.
Fantastic. And they're quite a fun bunch, so I hear.
They're a very fun and lively bunch. We've got a complete cross-section of businesses in that group, and we're looking for more businesses, obviously, to join us.
So, Alison, what do you do?
So I'm the executive director of BNI, and it's my job to make sure that if people join BNI, they get a great return on their networking investment. So I have been a member of BNI. I joined 20 years ago. I had a cleaning business in London, and I probably used to do about £350,000 worth of business a year from my membership. I managed to build my business up to £1 million a year turnover through BNI helping me to do that. So big believer in networking in general, but BNI in particularly. I like the structure of BNI and I like the weekly meetings to build relationships up.
So how would I be able to come along to a meeting?
So if you are based in Hampshire, you can just go onto the bnihampshire.com website and it will show you where all the groups are and you can just book yourself on that way. If you're not in Hampshire, you can just Google whichever county you're in and that will take you to the link that shows you where all the BNI groups are across the UK and Ireland and globally.
How old do you have to be to join?
So there is no age limit. So as long as you are representing a business, it's fine. I had a member in my Farnborough group who joined when he was 16. He just started his social media business. He was still at college, so he used to come to the meeting that finished at 8:30, and then he'd go on to college afterwards. And yeah, he was a great guy. He did a year at BNI, and then he went on to get a big job at KPMG. But he said it was the best business experience he'd ever had, and he really thanked me for letting him into BNI and for all of us for supporting him on his journey. And he said if ever he sets up a business on his own again, BNI will be his first port of call.
Oh, that's fantastic. So I do think it's a good thing for young people to start businesses.
Oh, absolutely, yes. In one of my other groups, I've got a web company who started his business actually when he was 12, developing websites he started developing websites for his parents' friends and things like that. But I've met some of the people he did websites for, and actually 12 years later, they're still going and still getting business from it. So apparently he told me he's built 700 websites since the age of 12. And I think he's got 9 employees now. Absolutely phenomenal business. It just is really, really good to see that he's progressed through the whole situation.
So if you had one piece of advice for a young entrepreneur starting out, whether they be 12 or whether they be 16, what would your one piece of advice be?
I would say believe in what you're doing, get out there and network and promote your business through that, get the support network that you need.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. This is Alison Roach from Hampshire Executive Director for Hampshire BNI, and hopefully we look forward to seeing you in meetings.
Thank you very much, Kat.
That was Kat Randall, our co-organiser, speaking with the lovely Business Network International. There, Kat is in the background if the video is still lagging, unfortunately, but we're going to have to make do with that. But yes, we have so far had some amazing organisations such as the Business Network International, and of a mind we'll be having very shortly, and then under the young carers we've had Lani's coming back on very shortly at 3 p.m. Network Business Natural Business Network, Sonic Spa, we've had the Able Foundation, and District Mencap, Brilliant Drama. We will continue to have a few of the ones that we were having at the very beginning of the event will be moved over to 3 p.m. It is now, at the moment, on my clock anyway, at 12:49, which means we will be going over now to Scorpion Judo to find out what they do as an organisation and how you can get involved. Scorpion Judo, affiliated with the British Judo Association. What is Judo? Judo is a modern martial art which has since evolved into a combat and Olympic sport. The sport was created in Japan in 1882 by Dr. Kano. Judo is essentially a defensive sport involving 2 players, each of whom uses specific techniques and quick reflexes, plus balance, power and movement to get the other partner off balance and take them down onto the mat. The place where judo training occurs is called a dojo, which literally means a place to learn the way. The traditional dojo is floored with mats called tatami. The dojo is not just a place to come and learn about of judo, it is a place to learn about the way of judo. Judo players wear a special outfit called a judogi. The judogi is made of heavy cotton material and consists of a jacket, trousers and a belt. The colour of the belt signifies the grade or the experience of the player.
Absolutely amazing, one of the best feelings ever. Our team is always trying to improve, always trying to learn from our mistakes. What didn't we do well last time? Let's get it right this time.
Means the way of gentlemen. Judo is a dynamic sport that does not rely on strength, but is based on a combination of balance and reactions, all skills that help performance across other sports. Most importantly, judo helps children become more self-confident, disciplined, self-controlled and polite. Of course, we teach all this in a fun and controlled way. Why do judo? Judo is a great sport for building confidence and developing fundamental movement skills at the same time as being lots of fun. We aim to develop a quality judo experience that provides health, physical and cognitive benefits, which enable young people to realise their full potential. Why do judo? Judo activities develop their child's fundamental skills. Judo-specific technique breakfalls and social skills. Children will also learn Judo's philosophy, or the Judo Code: courtesy, courage, honesty, honour, modesty, respect, self-control and friendship. Who are Scorpion Judo? Scorpion Judo is a community club run solely by volunteers. We are partnership based. However, if you are more competitive, we attend various county and national level competitions. We are based in County Centre at Middle Wallop for many years and moved to Community Centre at the Augusta Park Andover in July 15th. We have run sessions for Judo Tots 3 and 4 year olds, Judo Kids 5 to 7 year olds, Muns, which are 8 to 16 year olds, and guys 16 plus years old. We have 3 coaches who are all CRB checked with over 20 plus years experience coaching and who have all competed at various levels. Scorpion Judo are an affiliated club to the British Judo Association. This is some of the things we get at Scorpion Judo. As well as judo, we have fun Christmas parties, social events and barbecues. Parents also get an opportunity to give judo a try. British School National Championships 2020. Scorpion Judo members attended the British Schools Championships in March, just before lockdown, and represented their respective schools, and they achieved 1 silver medal and 3 bronze medal. Lockdown 2020. Unfortunately, like many events and activities, judo was paused during lockdown, but we have kept ourselves busy with Zoom fitness sessions, various challenges, and judo outdoor fitness. And of course, a virtual water fight. Did you know Andover has a British Judo Olympian who has achieved several silver medals, bronze medals, and much more? For more information, please contact Hayley Wise on that number on the screen, contact us via Facebook, our website, or email, or visit the British Judo Association website by going to www.britishjudo.org.uk. Wasn't that a thrill? I'm sure that you are all getting tired of hearing my voice, especially on a voiceover. So that was Scorpion Judo Club. You can find them on www.scorpionjudo.co.uk and on Facebook, Scorpion Judo Club. That was great. Thank you very much to Scorpion Judo for providing the clip. Now we're going over to Susie's Doctor Who Crafts. Let's have a look at what they do. Okay, and there was Susie's amazing Doctor Who craft. So you can find out a bit more about them. There's a lovely cat thumbs up. You can go to www.susiesgeekerycrafts.co.uk to find and buy these amazing little Doctor Who puppets or those little toys. You can find face masks of different sci-fi characters and so much more. It is currently on my watch, 12:56, but unfortunately, of course, it is very laggy. So you might just be behind on the video, but you actually might be in real time with me. So yes, I'm going to take this opportunity to go back to another video. So we've also, of course, we had to miss, unfortunately, a few, but we're getting through them. We are now going to Andover Rocks and see what they're up to.
Hi, I'm Candle, and I'm talking to Marie Ponting, who is the founder of Andover Rocks. Hi, Marie. So what is Andover Rocks?
Andover Rocks is a charity that provides music intervention for adult mental health.
And how did you start?
We started in 2017 after I was very unwell when I had my 5th child, and I'd recognised that music was definitely a way forward to lift my mood and to help me feel a lot better. I started doing open mics and performing and things like that. And I did a bit of research, and there wasn't much in the way of music therapy out there at all to help people. And I wanted to change that, so that's where Andover Rocks came from.
And what was it like in your first year?
The first year was quite overwhelming, actually. I didn't expect to have such a response. You think we're going in now to our 5th year. This year's obviously been a little bit different. But next year's going to be our 5th year, and it's going to be bigger and better than ever. But we do have an Andover Rocks this year, which is on the 26th of September. But nowhere near as big as what was planned.
So how are you going to do that exactly? How, if we wanted to come along?
Okay, well, Andover Rocks normally uses quite a few venues over the town, providing workshops, many different, like an acoustic lounge and bits and pieces like that, but not this year. This year's one venue, one day. So we're going to be at the Rock House from 10 in the morning through to about 4 in the afternoon.
And people can go along to see it live?
Yeah, people can come along. There's no tickets this year. It's donations as you're walking in. We're obviously going to be managing crowd control because of the current situation. And we'll be posting things on our Facebook page too, the Andover Rocks Facebook page, and on our website. Well, I'm just going to get a little tag in here, www.andover-rocks.co.uk. So check that one out too.
So would you say you've got quite a solid fan base in Andover?
I think so. I think mental health is something that's close to people's hearts, and when they understand what we're doing, and everything we raise goes to local projects. So I think once people get the idea of what we're doing, it suddenly gathers momentum, you know.
Mm. And if I wanted to play in Andover Rocks, especially if I was a young band, what would I have to do?
You would need to message the Facebook page, and you would either speak to myself or Paul, who is the IT guru for Andover Rocks, or through the website, and we would message you back.
How young do you have to be able to, is there any age limit for performing in Andover Rocks?
That's an interesting question, actually, Kat, because even though it's adult mental health that we fund, we promote music for all ages. And this year we've got our youngest performer ever, Nuno. Nuno is 13. So he's going to be our youngest ever solo performer. We've had younger dancers, but as far as a solo performer goes, he's going to have been our youngest.
Marie, where did the money go? What did you spend the money you've raised on Rocks on?
Okay, in 2017, Kat, we funded a recording studio into the Junction for younger adults and their services. In 2018, we hired a music therapist into the community mental health team for a year. Her name was Kim. She then went on to Mind and created a choir at Mind. And the amazing thing with that is she's now got, I think, the memory choir, 3 different choirs over Hampshire. And they were due to come back this year and perform at Rocks 2020. But sadly, 2020, like that, hasn't happened. So they'll be back in 2021. And then last year, we spent the money on music in a postnatal depression group. That was very close to my heart when I found that group. That was wonderful. We did drumming sessions into the crisis centre, and we did guitar lessons with Mind and String Brokers together, so Mind service users having sort of bouts of 6 weeks of guitar lessons. And what was special about the postnatal depression group, and this really, really meant a lot to me, when I was talking to the lady from the postnatal group, she was saying that they'd done a course on Southern Health about bonding with the baby and feelings. It then became apparent it was the course I had written 5 years ago. So they'd all done my course, and now what I've done with Rocks, unbeknown to me, is funding their music therapy. So that made me cry.
I would. It would be just like this. It would be just like, oh. So if you want to come to this year, if you want to come to Andover Rocks, which at the Rock House, what date is it?
It's Saturday, the 26th of September, but it is a daytime only event.
Okay.
And I tell you what, I'm
What?
thinking that maybe if we raise enough money, Kat, I might do a single spot at the end of the session.
And if you are an older teen and you've got some ideas for Marie, as she said, why don't you contact her through Andover Rocks Facebook page, because we've got time. So thank you very much, Marie, for your time. That's fantastic. And I'm really looking forward to us raising enough money so that you sing.
Thank you, Kat. Thanks for your time.
That was Andover Rocks talking about their amazing 3-day festival, and all of that money will be going into music intervention for mental health. So it's an amazing course, of course, as always, and they will be happening in September this time, very, very nicely. So do check out www.andover-rocks.co.uk or on their Facebook page, Andover Rocks, where you'll find all the amazing information that you'll ever need for Andover Rocks. Of course, if you also want to perform during Andover Rocks, message them on their Facebook page. At the moment, for me, it is 1:03, so I hope that's for you, but you never know. So we are now going to Fury Systems. Now, what is Fury Systems, I ask, or you ask, or everyone else asks? Let's find out. That was Fury Systems. Isn't that awesome? We've had so much variety from a martial arts point of view. So if you want to find out a bit more about Fury Systems, then go to www.furysystems.co.uk or find them on Facebook and Instagram at Fury Systems. Alright, it is currently 1:08. Of course, it will be delayed a little bit, but I hope you... Oh no, it's changed to 1:09. Look, that's sneaky. So we will be going straight over to Andover Trees United, and you will be able to have a chance to find out a little bit more about what they do. See you all very shortly.
Vamos a hablar un poquito de las hormigas armadas. Aquí ellos hacen puentes.
That was Andover Trees United, telling you all about the amazing work that we've been doing during lockdown. Some of you may know that I'm actually the youth advisor to the Board of Trustees for Andover Trees United, and it's been a pleasure, to be honest with you, for about a year or so doing that. But what I've also been doing is volunteering for Andover Trees United for as long as I can remember. I think about 5 years, so since year 5 for me, which is just, just a bit crazy, just a bit. It is currently 1:14 for me, and of course it will be delayed for you. However, we will just keep on rattling on. Obviously, video isn't the best, unfortunately. However, we will get through it. So it is 1:14, and we're going straight to the Hampshire Scouts.
See you in a bit then. Don't slam them.
Bye, Dad.
See you later.
Check it out.
Whoa.
Hey, guys. See you next week. Bye.
There's absolutely no chance you're getting into the car. Look out for your sister, yeah?
Dad.
Don't slam them. Yeah. Okay, guys, let's go. Come on, Dad, don't delay.
Don't worry, Dad. I'll look out for you.
Thanks, Dad. You want to come up front?
The activities today?
That was the Hampshire Scouts telling you all about. So, of course, Scouts has been an amazing organisation for years. It has been a really great part of so many young people's lives, and it's been a pleasure showcasing Hampshire Scouts for you today. Really, really awesome. We are at 118. Of course, the gremlins of the internet have continued to make this hard for us. However, we will persevere on. We will continue showcasing the amazing organisations and businesses that operate in and around Andover, and like the Hampshire Scouts, across the United Kingdom. I am now, as if you didn't want to hear my voice again, I'm now going to be talking about Unity. Now, Unity is the Test Valley Community Hub. It is where, literally, putting Unity in the community. That's been their slogan from day one. They've always been about making sure to bring the community together through making sure that they have a volunteering opportunity, through transport links, through their volunteer bus drivers, carrying multiple school children around to the places they need to get to. They provide lots of support for charities. They provide lots of support for businesses, financial support, accounting support, legal support, all of that. Unity, quite literally, does it all. Most recently, they've actually set up something called the Test Valley Community Helpline, which residents can actually still access, but it's actually more of an advice line now. So if you need any advice, call that helpline. Obviously, you can find out much, much more by going to www.unityonline.org.uk, or find Unity and on Twitter and on Facebook right here. Nope. Right here, right there. So find out a bit more about Unity. I'm actually now going to find another video to catch up on. So you ready to hear from Let's Go to Andover Carnival and hear from them.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Demetrius Mixons, and I'm the host of AFest this year, and I'm joined by Kev from Andover Carnival. Hello, Kev.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. And you?
Yes, I'm all right. Yeah, so we'll go from a few questions and see where we get to.
Okay.
Great. So tell me all about Andover Carnival.
Right, Andover Carnival. I'm a little bit biased, but I believe it to be the biggest community event in the Andover social calendar. We get crowds around 8,000 to 10,000 people on the day. It's a massive event. It starts at 12. It goes all the way through till 9 o'clock at night. It involves the fun fair at the park. We have local entertainment. We have the procession made up by all the local community, and also bringing a lot of people into town. It's very good for the shops, and it's just a crazy, loud, colourful day.
Yeah, awesome. And of course, lockdown has impacted the charity sector and the business sector and event sector so much. And how has lockdown actually impacted the way you work?
Well, the biggest impact is that we had to cancel the carnival this year, unfortunately. We made the decision very quick, which was the right decision to make, because there was no way it was going to happen. And really, it just put everything on hold for a while. We just didn't really do anything for a few months because there wasn't anything we could do. But fortunately, we were in a position when we decided we had to cancel that we just carried everything over. So we're very lucky in that the majority of our sponsors have stayed on board. So we've still got the money to go ahead with the carnival for next year, which is brilliant. We're keeping our charities, which I'd like to mention a bit more in a second, but we're passing the charities over to next year, which is all about raising the money for the local community. So that's all good. We already had a few people signed up for the procession, and they're carried over. So we've already got about 4 or 5 people signed up for the procession, which is the strongest start we've had to any carnival at this time of the year. And I think some of the acts that were booked are carrying over as well. So really, it was just an inconvenience, along with most other things that COVID seems to be causing. But we're up and running. And at the moment, the biggest impact we really have is that as a committee, we can't really get together for a meeting. The glory of Zoom, thankfully, that's how things are working at the moment. But hopefully in the next few months, we'll start to meet up with people and get ready for a big gathering again next year.
Awesome. And how long has the Andover Carnival been running for in the community?
Well, that is a very good question. I've been on the committee. I think this is my 5th year. I think this is our 10th year with the procession.
Yeah.
But in terms of the carnival itself, I mean, historically, it goes back years and years and years. I mean, there are black and white photos that I've seen banging around on Facebook that people have been putting on. So, I mean, as an event, it's been going for a while. But also as an event, it's a bit of a dying breed, a carnival in a local town. It's quite a hard thing to put together. There's a lot of red tape. It's quite a lot of health and safety, all that kind of stuff. And as a community event in most towns, it's slowly starting to die off. But fortunately for us, Andover's got a brilliant community, a lot of input, and a lot of people getting involved. So, you know, we're still going strong.
That's amazing. And what charity do you think next year or have been supporting?
Well, very good question. So the charity, so this year, well, I say this year, last year before we were cancelled, we went through an interview process for charities. We had quite a few charities come in and we did an interview to try and make it all fair. And it was a really close call. We had about 10 or 12 charities all come in. And it was an emotional night, I have to say. Everybody had about 15 minutes. And obviously, there's lots of worthy causes around Andover. But the two that we've picked out for the carnival this year are Needs To and another charity called 21, who I believe may be doing something with you guys later as well. Both of these charities, get it the other way around, deal with children in need more than anything. One deals with the younger age group, and then the other one kind of takes over and starts dealing with the older age group. But they were both very strong, both local, both reasonably quite new, and they almost had the committee in tears. It was a done deal almost on the night, to be honest. So we're really looking forward to trying to raise as much money as possible for them as we can.
Yeah, definitely. And as two worthy causes, Needs To will be having a slot at AFest this year. But of course, Andover 21 also does just great, amazing work across the community. Both of them do to support those children in need. So if people do want to find out more about the carnival, where would they go?
Okay, so we've got a website, but the best place to go is if you've got any questions, anything you want to know, email us at this address, andovercarnival@hotmail.com. We're pretty quick at responding. We also have the website, which is andovercarnival.org.
Great, thank you very much, Kev, for joining us. That is, if you go to www.andovercarnival.org or if you email andovercarnival@hotmail.com. Thank you very much. 2, 1. Hello everyone again, that was Andover Carnival, speaking about the Andover Carnival, obviously. So it's an amazing event that happens every year, but of course it won't happen this year due to COVID. COVID has stood in front of a lot of businesses and organisations. However, we really want to promote them and give them the best shot at continuing their services, and of course AFest to promote and bring them all together. Now we've got up merry-go-round storytelling. Remember that you can download the dragon and print it off at home and play along with the story. Send us your pictures on Facebook. Here is merry-go-round storytelling part 1.
Hello everyone, Amanda here from Storytelling, and I'm excited to be telling you a story today. Now it's a bit of a puzzling story, this one. Well, when I say puzzling story, what I actually mean is it has lots of riddles in it. Do you know what a riddle is? Well, it's kind of a question. So if I was to say, let me think of one, hang on. I know. If I was to say, what has hands but cannot clap? You'd have to think of an answer. Can you think of something which has hands but cannot clap? Can you? Did somebody say clock? Was that you? You're right. The answer would be a clock, because a clock has hands, tick-tock, 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 but it cannot clap. And that is a riddle. And the story that I'm going to tell today, which has lots of riddles in it, is called The Dragon's Grandmother. Oh, I'm excited. Now, I don't suppose you've had time to make a dragon. If you have, it might look a little bit like this one, because I've created a dragon puppet to go along with the story today, and here it is. And you can download the template of this dragon from the AFest Facebook page or my Merry-Go-Round Storytelling Facebook page. You can also download it from the AFest website, which is afestandover.co.uk, or my Merry-Go-Round Storytelling website, which is www.merrygoroundstorytelling.co.uk, and it's free to download and very, very easy to make. So there he is. Now, the story I am telling today is going to be in 3 parts, and I am now going to tell you the first part of our dragon story. So are you ready? Yes? Fantastic. Okay, here we go. Long, long ago, in a land far away, there lived a king. The king had a great army of soldiers that fought with him and often died with him in the endless battles of a war that just seemed to go on and on and on. Now, this king was a tyrant, and that means he was a very bad man. He treated his soldiers abominably. He fed them dreadful food, and conditions in their camp were terrible. Now, our story today is about 3 of these soldiers who had become great friends over the years. And one night, the bravest of these 3 soldiers said to his friends, "You see that cornfield over there? I reckon we could escape into that cornfield and we could hide there and wait for the army to move on. They could run away to a new life." Well, what he was telling them they should do was a thing called deserting, which was a very terrible thing because it means running away from the army. If the king found them, he would kill them. So the other 2 soldiers weren't sure, and they said to him, "No, we're going to stay here. You go off on your own, and we'll just try and make the best of it." So that night, the bravest of the 3 got up on his own. He stretched. Can you stretch? Then he tiptoed out of the camp very quietly so as not to wake anybody up, like this. Then he crawled across the grass very quietly like this. Then he stood up and he ran and ran and ran into the cornfield. Well, the next morning, his 2 friends woke up to find him gone and he hadn't been caught. Well, that made the second bravest feel a little bit more confident about escaping, so do you know what he did? The next night, he followed him. He woke up. Can you wake up? He tiptoed, tiptoe, tiptoe, tiptoe. He crawled, crawl, 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 crawl. Then he stood up and he ran and ran and ran and ran and ran into the cornfield. Well, the next morning, the army still hadn't moved on, and feeling a little bit more confident that his 2 friends had not been caught, the third of the 3 soldiers decided to take his chances in the cornfield too. And that night, he waited for everybody to go to sleep. Then he yawned. He tiptoed. He crawled, crawl, 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 crawl. He stood up and he ran and ran and ran into the cornfield. He was so excited. He was going to join his friends when suddenly he stopped. Because there, at the other side of the cornfield, wasn't a road to escape along. There was just a big, wide river. And the river was so deep and so wide that there was no way to get across it. And when he looked down onto the bank, he saw his 2 friends lying there. They had never. Oh, you see, the problem was the corn wasn't yet ripe, so there was nothing to eat. All they could do was to drink the water from the river and wait for the army to move on. You see, they couldn't go back because they would be killed. They couldn't cross the river around. So all they could do was to sit with the army on one side, the river on the other, and them stuck in the middle. They waited and waited, but the army didn't move on. Not that day, nor the next, nor the next. They thought that was it. When suddenly they looked up and the sky turned black. "Oh my goodness," they said, "what's going on now?" And then they heard a swish and a swoop, and in front of them there was a dragon. The dragon folded his great big wings around his body and he said, "Good morning, gentlemen. What are you doing here in my cornfield?" The dragon grinned at them. It was a wicked grin. "Oh, sorry, oh, so sorry," said the three soldiers. "We're stuck here in this cornfield. We can't go back because we will be killed by the king, and we can't cross this river, so we are stuck here. We are at your mercy." The dragon stood there. "At my mercy, you say? Oh, no, you are my guests. And as you are here, I think it's only fitting that I do something for you." And with that, he picked the three soldiers up off the ground. He carried them over the camp where the army was, and he placed them on a hill. And then he said, "Now that I have done something for you, I think it is only fair that you do something for me." Dun, dun, duh. What will the soldiers have to do for the dragon? Will it be something nice, or will it be something nasty? Oh, well, you'll have to tune in to the next episode to find out. So come in a minute, and in the meantime, why don't you make one of these dragon puppets? And I look forward to seeing you all very soon. Bye-bye.
That was Amanda from Merry Go Round Storytelling, the first part of her dragon story. Remember that if you go to our website, www.afestandover.co.uk, you can find the template to download it, print it out, and play along with part 2, which is coming very, very shortly. Now we will be going to Needs 2, and we'll be having a performance from Matt Hadfield. Let's watch what Needs 2 are up to. Let's have a look.
19.
Hello, my name is Hayward, and I'm the mother of an 18-year-old boy called Charlie, who has Down syndrome, autism, and severe learning difficulties. Back in 2000, in the space of a week, I had 5 different letters from various bodies, all writing to tell me about cuts and closures to Andover, including cuts in staffing to a special needs school, closure of after-school clubs at Andover Mencap, cuts and now closures of clubs provided by disability challenges, cuts to transport to school for SEN, post-16s, and proposed cuts to respite homes. To cut a long story short, a few other parents and I got together to form the group #Needs2. The name came from the women's campaign, #But Women Voice, and our children and adults don't, so we need to fight for them. Our strapline is a voice for the fighting for the rights and justice for children and adults with complex learning difficulties and disabilities. Cuts to clubs may not sound much alongside those with learning difficulties, but often the only access a child or adult with a learning difficulty to access the wider community and a social life is through clubs that are run by highly trained staff or with 1-to-1 or 2-to-1 carers. We've had meetings with children and adult services from Hampshire County Council and Test Valley councillors, as well as Kit Malthouse MP, to discuss all the cuts and the critical situation people are finding themselves in. One of the best things we did last year to raise awareness was to take a flagpole, came second, and the NCS students helped us bucket collection to enter in, and we chose one to receive the bucket collection from the whole carnival. So it's been very sad that the carnival was cancelled. With the money raised last year, we've been able to have a wonderful party at Christmas for these young adults, parents and carers, a Valentine party, an outing to the pantomime, and afternoons bowling with burgers. We had more planned, but due to the to do anything since February.
This brave, this is Bruises, this is who I'm meant to be.
I'm here with Connor. We're just chilling after our walk, aren't we, Cons? Yes. Are we going to do some singing?
You may all feel that life has been tough over the lockdown and all that the COVID pandemic has brought. You have lost out on so much, unable to do all these things that you used to. You have probably felt isolated, but your isolation will maybe last a few months, whereas many people with learning difficulties, this isolation will last a lifetime.
But it's times like these when you don't feel at ease. It won't be too long if we're strong.
My name is Sharon and I'm the parent who has run Needs 2. I have a son who is 19 years old and has difficulties, autism and some physical disabilities and challenging behaviour. My main difficulty with my son is managing his behaviour. With him being 19, I'm not managing a little boy anymore. I'm actually managing an adult and somebody who is taller than myself. When he is having one of his outbursts, he is very aggressive towards myself and my family within the home. So to protect my family, I have to take him out for long drives. Sometimes the journey can be 150 to 200 miles up and down the motorway, hoping I don't have to stop for a toilet break. Other times he can grab my clothes and rip them or give me one of his special hugs, which is basically a headlock. At home we live behind stable doors with locks, so should there be an outburst, a quick exit and a bolt can keep other family members safe. This extreme behaviour isn't every day, but we do have pinching, kicking and non-compliant behaviour most days. I've noticed Marcus within the home going off to his playroom, sitting with his hands covering his face as if crying, because he's basically so fed up of not being able to go back to his clubs and see his friends. All the clubs in my area serve children up to the age of 18 years old. Ideally, Needs 2 would like to run clubs for 18 to 25-year-olds. We are desperate to get some things up and running for these young adults before it's too late. Isolation from their friends is a slippery slope. We have all had a taste of it with the coronavirus. Imagine it for a lifetime for someone who doesn't understand why they have had to sit at home all the time or be chaperoned everywhere by mum and dad. Myself and 4 other members of the Needs 2 want to keep these young people connected with the community and their friends. We need funding to be able to keep giving these young adults opportunities and bring some fun back into their lives. Heaven knows they struggle enough already. My other 2 children have struggled with the way we live. Each in turn, through childhood, have had to have counselling as they have tried to come to terms with how their lives have been so different from that of their friends. Not being able to have friends home because they thought my son's behaviours would escalate. It certainly hasn't been easy for them either. It is paramount that these young people who are not able to communicate have a voice that's be heard. That's why I've involved myself with Needs 2, because we sit, listen and we support parents and their loved ones, and we won't give up campaigning for these lovely young people because they have no. I also decided to work with the Needs 2. The other parents hit a brick wall. But sadly what I found out is that brick wall. What's sad knowing that Marcus, my son, will never have a wife. He will never, his whole life, he is going to be chaperoned and supported by other people. And we can only pray that he will always be supported by someone who's caring enough, like his family are to him. He will never know freedom that you and I take for granted. He needs to just want to make things better and to raise awareness and what's right, and keep these young adults from being forgotten and excluded from accessing society.
You oh Deba is playing up the Deba afternoon that you don't be there before that.
I think that was an absolutely beautiful video from Needs 2, telling you all about the amazing work that they already have done and what they need to keep going. So it is currently 1:45. We will actually press on the Hampshire Youth Parliament video, and then we'll get to Matt Hadfield's performance very, very shortly. Thank you all very much for coping with us. We're getting through it, and we can't wait to continue. Hampshire Youth Parliament.
We represent your views on a national scale. My name is Bethan and I am 17. I got involved in Youth Parliament because I wanted to make sure that young people had a voice on both local and national politics. My favourite memory of the Youth Parliament is when I got to speak in the Houses of Parliament last year, and I represent North East Hampshire.
Right. That was the Hampshire Youth Parliament video, of course. You may already know this, you might not. I am the Member of Youth Parliament for North West Hampshire, and I work alongside 5 other members of Youth Parliament, and then also alongside with 6 support members of Youth Parliament across the county, and we represent, in Hampshire alone, 130,000 young people. So that's all the 11 to 18-year-olds within Hampshire, excluding Portsmouth and Southampton and the Isle of Wight, as it is actually a unitary authority and they have their own members of Youth Parliament. So that's a little fact for you today, because, you always need a little fact. So we have had just Hampshire Youth Parliament. We are trying to get you mapped, and we will do everything we possibly can to get you mapped. However, in the meantime, we will be going to merry-go-round storytelling for part 2 of her story. Oh no, I promise you, I am not merry-go-round storytelling. Apparently I am, but I'm not, I promise you. Oh, okay, merry-go-round storytelling, part 2 of the dragon story.
Hello again, it's Amanda here from Merry-Go-Round Storytelling, and I am telling the story of Dragon's grandmother. Now, second part of today's story, and we just left it on a bit of a cliffhanger. So to recap, there are 3 soldiers who have just escaped from a very, very wicked king, have run away into a cornfield, and unfortunately they have become trapped there because there's a big river and they can't get across. For 3 soldiers, a dragon arrives and saves them. Unluckily, the dragon has just asked them for a favour, and we don't know whether that favour is going to be something nasty or something nice. So I think we should find out. But before we do, I just want to make sure that you have seen our little dragon puppet. Now, I created this for the story today, and it's something that you can make at home. All you need is a printer and a piece of paper and some pens and some scissors to cut it out. It's very, very easy to make, and you could make this dragon puppet. The template is available on the AFest Facebook page. It's also available on my Merry-Go-Round Facebook page, and also the AFest website, which is afestandover.co.uk. So I hope you have fun making that in a little bit. But before you do, let's get on with the story. So, where were we? Okay, here we go. The dragon picks up the 3 soldiers and he carries them out of the cornfield, over the army and onto a hillside far away. Then he stands back and he says with a grin, "Now that I have done something for you, I think it is time that you do something for me in return." "Oh, well, yes, sire. Anything we can do for you. You have been such a help to us." The dragon stands and smiles. "But before that, I think I shall give you a little gift." And from under his wings, he produces 3 wands, like this. 1, 2, 3. "These wands are magic," he says. "All you need to do is to pick one up
Hello everyone, we are back from our very short break to make sure that we can see maybe if we can catch up the audio with the video, because it was starting to lag quite a bit more. However, like I said, the video gremlins don't tend to like us apparently. First it was Zoom, then it was something else, and we've not figured that out yet. However, we'll keep persisting on. We will not give up, and we will continue to, hopefully, try and bring you A-Fest. We will now hear from Luseana. Sorry if the formatting is a bit off, we've just received it, so it might just take a while. However, enjoy Luseana performing her first song. She's obviously upside down, because that's how she should be now. Let me just turn her around, and we will give it another go. Give me just 1 second.
You love live!
Okay, here is Luseana.
For all these years that it's been running. So I thought the first song I would play for you today would be How Will I Know, which is one of my own songs. And it will be an acoustic version. So I'm just adjusting my sustain pedal. Okay, let's go. I'm in love with the bright city lights. Do they ever get out of your head? Do they leave you alone? Am I trapped in the cycle for all of my life? Isolation is closing in. It's getting dark up in my mind. For a small town girl, I've had a dream. It's all that I and I spent so many nights just wondering what I've done right or wrong. And I've spent so many hours upon hours singing all the wrong songs. But there's never ever been a doubt in my mind that I will get to where I want to go. I have never had a backup plan or another path that I could follow. My only question is how will I know? That was How Will I Know. You can find that on Spotify, YouTube, SoundCloud, Amazon Music, anything. It's just everywhere. Just Google it if you want to listen. Okay, and now the next song is going to be Purple Rain by Prince.
That was Luseana playing her amazing song. We will be back very shortly with 2 more songs from Luseana, but for now, hold on still and have a look at linktr.ee/Luseana_music. We'll be right back with more music from Luseana. See you then. And now we will hear Luseana, and I don't know why you can't see me again. The software is literally really playing on my nerves today. However, we will continue to get through it. There you go, look. Okay, let's hear second song from Luseana. Let's have it.
I have just found out that you were seeing her. The girl I used to worry about. I should have trusted my gut. I should have left when I had the premonition. Her eyes will light up when she saw you, and I remember the way she played with her hair as she talked about you to me. I knew there was history there. Did you cheat on me with her? Did you leave me for her? Were you thinking of her when you were with me? Was I your second best? Was I just your test? How can I silence these thoughts in my head? My head. Early morning, the sunlight rises through the curtains, and I'm lying next to you. You say I'm worried, but you say you love me. I'm the only girl for you. Oh, 3 hours later, you're arguing again. You say that you're leaving, and as you're driving me home, so conquest starts. Like talons in my back, her scheming eyes over my front door. It is her to attack. Well done, it's time you won. Did you cheat on me with her? Did you leave me for her? Are you thinking of her when you were with me? Was I your second best, or was I just your test? How can I silence these thoughts in my head? Did you cheat on me with her? Did you leave me for her? Are you thinking of her when you were with me? Was I your second best, or was I just your test? How can I silence these thoughts in my head? In my head, in my
Okay, that was Luseana's song. Of course, you can't see me because I'm going straight on to her third song.
I never meant to cause you any sorrow. Never meant to cause you any pain. I wanted one time to see you laughing. I only wanted to see you laughing in the purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. I only wanted to see you laughing in the purple rain. I never wanted to be your weekend love.
towards Luseana. Oh, everyone was absolutely enjoying Luseana's voice in the room. So, wow, thanks so much, Luseana, for allowing us to play your music during the A-Fest this year. So, we're going straight away to Matt Fidders to find out what Matt Fidders do. Matt Fidders, martial arts.
There's so many different benefits for different people. Some people are in it just to get fit, just to get healthy. Some people are in it to learn to become more disciplined, more focused. And some people are just in it to learn martial arts in general. And our programs are absolutely fantastic for the kids, the juniors and the adults.
It's also given them a lot of confidence, so they're now happy to do their sort of kickboxing and also their hand drills in front of all the other kids and in front of the parents as well.
Well, when I first started, I was really nervous to come along, and I was just going to come along for the fitness, but the ladies are so lovely. It's a real community, everyone helps each other out.
It makes you feel confident in yourself, in your sort of everyday life, because you feel like you're achieving something every week that you come along.
Not just going to the gym, it's something different, it's creative, you can learn to defend yourself, but also keep fit at the same time.
I find the Matt Fidders program is awesome to just build up confidence and get a really good community vibe too.
That was Matt Fidders, making sure that all you know all about Matt Fidders martial arts. They, of course, provide students with enhanced confidence, discipline, and skills like that to develop them through the medium of martial arts. We have had a really great range of martial arts companies and organisations providing services and groups to young people from our age range, maybe at the higher end of the age range, or maybe at the lower age. So it is really exciting that we're able to continue to rattle through, although it might, not work sometimes, but it is working for us as we're showcasing. That is, we're achieving our aim, we're showcasing the amazing opportunities and activities for young people. So we're going to keep on rattling to do that. We will be having Matt Hadfield very shortly. Lani Clayton will be at 3 o'clock. And we'll again have part 3 of Mary Go's storytelling, where you'll find out what actually happened. Okay, we will be right back. Give us 2 minutes. Thank you very much.
everyone. Thank you very much for bearing with us. We will now be hearing the very first song from Matt Hadfield. Are we ready for It's You?
Saw you today, wondered what I should say. Oh, your beauty disappeared, only hate that still lives here. Maybe you are the victim you claim to be. Well, I know it was never gonna be easy. Now it's you. Trying to make me pay. So what am I supposed to do? What am I headed to? When you say I'll make your day. See, I don't have consequences. I'm trying to escape the way you call. I tell you I'll be fine with everything. You try to make me lose. I should know by now. Your goal was to make the news. It's making it be this way. Who's trying to make me pay? So what am I gonna do? What am I headed to? Well, you say I'll make your day. Step back as I slowly start to realise a look of resentment. I can see it in your eyes, and no possible way that you can compromise. Your mind's made up, and so you lash out with another to try to get the fatal blown with your ass. And there's no limit to how cool, just how low you go. Every twisted lie you will make a great escape. Every threat leads to this regret. No forgiving all the shit that you fed to my babies. I hope that one day you wake up and see you're fucking crazy. Now we see the only person with a problem was you. You took it all and now you piss it ain't true. But how dare you try to throw the slangs and the threats when I'm the one sitting here paying your debts. Try and claim the victim but it'll shine through. The more you hide it, the more it becomes true. The more you try and hide it, it shines through. It's you. It's making it be this way. Trying
And that was the first part, the first song of Matt Hadfield. Are we ready for the second song? I hope everyone is enjoying his voice, and we will see you after the second song.
Okay, this is Smile at Me, part 2.
I'll never be able you have been. Oh, my darling, you are not a joke. Oh, I still see your fire grow. You won't be on your own. Me and you, darling, we got an awful long way to go. So please, I'm on my knees. Oh, so please, so
Really hot today. That was Smile at Me Part 2. Hope you enjoyed it. Maybe gives you an idea of what I wrote Smile at Me about. So, peace out. Stay safe.
That was Matt's second song. What a voice! We're absolutely thrilled to have him again perform. So for the third and final song, here's Matt performing one of his originals. Here we go with Matt and his third song.
when I think of you and all we used to do, can't believe you're gone. You were always number one, taking all this time for me to write the song. And I won't cry 'cause you sing along, singing ooh la la. I miss you every day, singing ooh la la. I know you hear me say, I'll think of you when I see clear blue skies. So long for now, but not goodbye, not goodbye. I wish that I had a phone call every week. I can lie, but at first I couldn't sleep. After all this time, still can't wait to meet. And I'll kiss your hand and you'll sing with me, singing ooh la la. I miss you every day, singing ooh la la. I know you hear me say, I'll think of you when I see a clear blue sky. So long for now, but not goodbye, not goodbye. Ooh
And that was Matt's third and final song. Thank you so much to Matt for providing his gorgeous vocals to us. It was just absolutely amazing to be even live streaming it to you all. Hope you've enjoyed that as well. We're now bringing you the third and final part of the merry-go-round story. I hope you actually enjoy. See you there.
Hello, Amanda here from Merry-Go-Round Storytelling, and welcome to our third and final part of today's story, which is called The Dragon's Grandmother. Now, so far we have met 3 soldiers who have escaped from a wicked king. They have been helped by a dragon who has taken them out of danger and left them on a hillside. Unfortunately, the dragon has made them sign a contract, and the contract says that after 7 years they will be enslaved to the dragon forever unless they can answer 3 riddles. Well, the 3 soldiers have 7 years of fun, and then on the day that they need to meet the dragon again, they meet an old silver-haired lady. And she tells them all about a tumble-down cottage in the woods that they must go and visit if they want to help themselves. The bravest of the soldiers goes into the woods, which is where we've just left him. And you know what? In that tumble-down house, he only sees the silver-haired lady. What's going to happen next, we ask? Okay, so are you sitting comfortably? So let's finish this story and see what happens. So, the very bravest of the 3 soldiers starts to set off into the woods. When he sees the tumble-down house made of bricks, he opens the door. It's very dark inside and he has to rub his eyes, and as his eyes get used to the darkness, he is surprised to see the silver-haired old lady sitting in front of the fire. The old lady turns her face towards him, and as she does so, her face becomes long and pointy. And as he looks down, he sees Silvertail pop up behind her cloak. It's then he realised that she is a dragon. Don't be afraid, my dear. I am the dragon's grandmother. You have shown great courage to come here today, and for that you shall be rewarded. The dragon has many sad souls under his power. It will do him good to have a little challenge once in a while. Come in, I will help you. And with that, she lifts up a stone in the middle of the room. Down here is a cellar, she says. If you go into the cellar, you will be able to hear everything that happens in this room. I will ask the dragon all about the riddles. If you listen carefully, you will hear the answers. Run along, down you go. And with that, she shuts the cellar up with the stone. It's very cold and dark down in that cellar, but the soldier doesn't have long to wait before he hears a swish and a swoop of wings, and it's the dragon coming home for his lunch. He squeezes himself into the tumble-down house made of bricks, just like a snake into a hole. Then he sits himself down on one of the chairs, and his great big dragon bottom piles over the edge as he does so. He grins. The dragon's grandmother brings in his lunch and pops it on the table. Then she asks him about his morning. "Oh, I've had a very quiet morning," says the dragon. "But tonight I shall be meeting up with 3 soldiers and asking them some riddles. They are going to be enslaved to me forever." Well, The dragon's grandmother thinks she's going to put a stop to that, and she decides to ask him all about the riddles. And she knows he's a very boastful kind of dragon. He will tell her the answers. The dragon sits there and he tells her all 3 riddles. The first 2, he says with a grin, are rather easy. The first one is like this. What can run but cannot walk? Water, of course. Well, then he sits there and he tells her the second one. The more you take, the more you leave. What can that be? Shall I tell you? It's footsteps, of course. The dragon is feeling very, very pleased with himself. Then he can't resist in telling his grandmother the 3rd riddle. And it goes like this. A man without eyes sees plums on a tree. He doesn't take plums. He doesn't leave plums. How many plums does he see? Well, the dragon thinks this is the best riddle in the world, and he thinks nobody will ever be able to guess it. And I have to say, it is rather a complicated riddle. He explains to the grandmother how it works. And you see, what it is that the man without eyes is a man with only 1 eye. And there are 2 plums on the tree. So when he takes a plum, he is only taking 1 plum, not plums. And he is only leaving 1 plum behind. So 1 plum plus 1 plum makes 2 plums. The dragon is so excited, he begins to clap his hands. I am such a clever dragon. And he stretches out his wings. Well, after all the excitement, he begins to feel a little bit sleepy. I think I'll have a little afternoon nap, he says. And he lays himself down and goes to sleep. And as he does so, the soldier sneaks out from his hiding place and runs as fast as he can back to his friends and tells them the answers of the riddles. Well, at sunset, the dragon appears, ready to take his prize. He swoops down towards the 3 soldiers and he asks his 3 riddles. Well, easily they answer the first 2 riddles. And the dragon's not too surprised because he thinks, well, they are riddles which maybe they have heard before. But the 3rd riddle he thinks they will never be able to.
you so much for bearing with us. Yet again, we just want to make sure that this process is as smooth as possible and that you have the best watching experience. And to do that, we just have to hold on a little bit. Just let it settle down. So, we will now be going over to Chapel Arts. It is a video, so it's no longer live. However, we haven't been able to actually update the graphics, but hold on there, as we will be finding more about the amazing work that the Chapel Arts Studio does with young people. So, let's have a look at that.
Good afternoon, A-Fest, and good afternoon, Andover. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. My name is David Dixon, and I'm the director of Chapel Arts Studios. If you've ever walked through the cemetery and wondered what that strange building was in the middle of it all, well, that's us. This is our chapel studio. We were set up 11 years ago by the Test by the Arts Foundation, and it was those wonderful people that did all the hard work to secure the building, raise the funds, and make the conversion that gave us such a beautiful building to work in. Thank you to them. Now, in these last 11 years, we've done all kinds of things. Being in the middle of a cemetery, it's been fairly important for us to get out and about and work with people. We need to survive by partnering and collaborating. So we've worked with councils, businesses, organisations, community groups, families and schools, lots of schools. We've worked with infant schools, junior schools, secondary schools, sixth forms and universities and postgraduates. We love everyone. We're a very diversity-friendly organisation, I think, and that's central to everything we try to do. So, as well as loving everybody, we particularly love working with young people. They're the next generation, and we value them and we want to support them. Of late, most recently, we've worked with the Andover Young Carers on our space project. There we go. Which hopefully will be launching later this week, wind permitting. Although I've said that before, so don't hold your breath. On our other arts project, which is just coming to an end right now, called Themes of Life, we grew a children's group out of it. The adults were having too much fun, the children saw that, and they wanted to join in too. So we made a space for them. And now they're going to be having an exhibition in our studio later. It opens on 26th of September, so do come down and see that. It'll be open for a couple of weeks. Hot on the heels of that, we also had artist James Aldridge working with a multi-school collaboration as part of the award-winning Andover Trees United project that looked into the value of trees and our beautiful ecological surroundings. The outputs of that, again, that's going to be seen in October, so something else wonderful for you to come down and see. This is all stuff for this year, though. What happens next year? What have you got planned for that? At the moment, we can't really say, but that's for two big reasons. Number one is the COVID situation. We don't know what the world's going to be like then. We can make as many plans as we like, but plans seem to be falling by the wayside quite quickly. So part of what we're going to do is just gather ourselves and respond to what we find coming on next year. The other main reason is, of course, we want to hear from you. We want to hear from the young people. There's no point us making plans, thinking what you might like, if it's not what you want. So this is a call out for you. Please get in touch with us. What could we do that might make you want to get off the chairs and be involved with something? What do you want to make? What do you like doing? What do you like talking about? What kind of events do you want to be a part of? Education for us is not just sit on a school desk and open some textbooks. It's a creative education is a very active, participatory making thing. So we can be teaching skills, we can be building things together. We can be showing you new ideas. It could be old ideas, but done in new ways with new people. We've got artists we can help. We can bring to. So I suppose really the main point of this message here is I want to emphasise it's a call out. Please, please, please get in touch with us. Let us know what you want to do, and we'll try to bring all those things into our plans for next year. You can find us in all kinds of places. We're on Facebook. We're on the internet, we've got websites, we've got Instagram, we've got Twitter feeds, all these things. So either you or your parents can get in contact with us and let us know what you want. Please, 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 we want to hear from you. You are young people and you are what we're all about. So, without further ado, I'll say goodbye right now. And please keep your fingers crossed for good weather later this week, because we want this balloon to go up and float beautifully into near space and capture all this wonderful footage. And check into our website, sign up for a newsletter and find out what else is going on so you can be part of it too. All the best to you and bye bye.
Thank you very much to David, speaking about Chapel Art Studio and their work with young people and overall their whole programme. Now, the moment we've all been waiting for, or one of the moments that we have been waiting for sure, is Lani to be actually able to perform. So, without further ado, we will now have Lani performing her set of songs for A-Fest. Lani.
Hello everyone, my name is Clayton, I'm 17 and I'm a local singer-songwriter and musician. You can also find me on Instagram at Lani Official and on YouTube at Lani Clayton Live in the Litchin. Today I'm going to be doing 3 songs, 2 cover songs and my original that should be coming out very, very soon. The first song that I'm going to be doing is Bruises by Capaldi. I hope you enjoy. Counting days since my love had been lost on me. And every breath that I've been taking since you left feels like a waste on me. I've been holding on to hope, and then you come back and you find some peace. 'Cause every word that I heard spoken since you left feels like a close. I've been told to get you off my mind, but I hope I never lose the bruises that you're left behind. Oh my Lord, I need you by my side. enjoyed. So the next song I will be doing is my original, and it's called Survive Myself. I hope you enjoy. Thinking is a better way of not being trapped anymore. And I tried and tried to get it off of my mind. Sometimes it's difficult to leave. I gave it my all, everything I got. Tried the best to succeed. I can deal with this anymore. I can let my heart be. Oh, I can go without any help anymore. How can I survive myself? If you're gonna leave, then just walk out the door. Go and find someone else. Oh, stability is something that I need to work on. Perseverance and love and hope is yet to become. I gave it my all, everything I got. Try my best to succeed. I can deal with this anymore. I can let my heart bleed. Oh, I can go without any help anymore. How can I survive myself? If you're gonna leave, then just walk out the door. Go and find someone else. I can go without any help anymore. How can I survive myself? If you're gonna leave, then just walk out the door. Go and find someone else. Thank you so much. I really hope you enjoyed that. So my next song is a cover, and it's called Don't Watch Me Cry by Georgia Smith. I hope you enjoy. Oh, it hurts the most 'cause I don't know the cause. Maybe I shouldn't have cried when you left and told me not to wait. Oh, it kills the most to say that I still care. Now I'm left trying to rewind the times you held and kissed me then. I wonder if you're thinking
wanna see through the thoughts. Not that I wanna get in, but I wanna see how your mind works. No, it's hard to win. They don't know what they done. Thinking it's better they leave me there, that I'll have to move on. No, oh, I wonder if you're thinking, is she alright all alone? I wonder if I tried to call but couldn't find your phone. Have I ever crossed your thoughts because your name's all over mine? A moment in time, don't watch me cry. A moment in time, don't watch me cry. And I'm not crying 'cause you left me on my own. I'm not crying 'cause you left me with no warning. I'm just crying 'cause I can't escape what could have been. Are you aware when you set me free? All I could do was let my heart bleed. Thank you so much everyone for having me. Thank you so much AFest, and I hope you all enjoyed. Again, my name on Instagram is Lani Official, and Lani Clayton live in the lit on YouTube. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much to Lani for providing your amazing vocals. It's been an utter pleasure for us to actually put your voice on AFest this year, because it's all about young people and you have an amazing voice and you're so talented, so thank you again very much. We now have the very final interview, which we didn't get the chance to play, or didn't get the chance to play very well. So, the very final video, before the thank yous and the goodbyes, please welcome the interview from Catherine and Councillor Phil North.
Hello and welcome to Councillor Phil North. Anybody who doesn't know who he is the leader at Test Valley Borough Council and has been spearheading the redevelopments and the master plan for Andover. And I'm very delighted that he's here to have a chat with us about what's going on with the redevelopment. There is a big launch coming up and you're joining us ahead of that, so I realise that we are not going to try and press you for any secret or hidden knowledge at this time, that some information is already out there on Facebook and in the public domain, and I'm wondering if you could tell us a little bit about that, what's going on in our town centre.
Yeah, of course, Catherine. More than happy to do so, and thank you so much for organising AFest this year. I'm glad it's still happening, even though it can't happen in the town centre. And talking of town centres, the master plan for Andover really marks a new era for our town centre. I think town centres have been changing for a while. I think one of the key statistics for me is that town centres up and down the country have lost 25% of their retail units over the last decade. They are changing, they're becoming more of a place for leisure and living as well as retail, and it's incumbent on local authorities and Test Valley Borough Council in particular to respond to that change. That's why last year we bought the Chantry Centre to facilitate that wider development and recruited some fantastic master planners to come and give Andover a bit of love. As you referred to, we are launching the master plan on the 15th of September, going to full council on the 28th of September to adopt that formally. And as I was suggested on social media previously, there's really four elements of the master plan. Firstly, that it is that redevelopment of the Chantry Centre. At the moment, Chantry Centre is a bit of a block on people, on the way people move around town. It's a creature of its time. It's looking a little bit deprived and unloved. We want to redevelop that area, bring back that sort of traditional street scene, have a fantastic sort of public square area, potentially bring the theatre into the town centre as well. So that's a bit more vibrant, improving the evening economy. So when people go and watch a show, they're in the town centre, they can go and use the fantastic pubs and restaurants that we have in our town. Second element is the River Anton corridor, a preview photo I've previously shared on social media, which really makes the most of the river as it runs through the town. You'll recall, Catherine, from the Andover Vision work that we did, that was the people's main priority, to make the best use of the river as it runs through the town. Part of the River Anton, of course, is hidden in that Western Avenue gyratory. So there's some work that we need to do with the County Council there to take that back into the town centre, open up the river, and create a fantastic natural corridor along that western side of the town. Moving on to Eastern Avenue, there is some improvement work that the master planners are proposing there as well, helping to green the town centre further by bringing Vigo Park more into the town, a little extension to Vigo Park. And then also the fourth element, as a key element, is the Wellbeing Quarter, which is that area around the leisure centre and the former Magistrates Court, which is also in the council's ownership. So we want to improve that area, potentially with the right funding, create a brand new college campus as well, and have that sort of Anton to Vigo corridor all the way up to St Mary's Church. And I think that's one of the real key elements of this master plan, is making the best use of our historic assets that we've already got in the town, like St Mary's Church, like the Guildhall, and like Town Mills as well, which we're already creating a riverside park.
Absolutely. I mean, we're so blessed with the resources that we have around the town centre with the river. It's wonderful that it's going to be more a part of something that residents can actually get access to and enjoy. Yeah. And you mentioned the college. So you mentioned something about the college, and I really wanted, obviously this is a festival for young people, to ask you about how you've engaged with young people in the area around the redevelopment and kind of what's in it for them.
Absolutely. So we've done a lot of engagement throughout this whole process. We've had online surveys, we've had pop-up shops in the town centre, stalls at the Forefront Fridays and the Carnival. But I've also hosted a series of stakeholder workshops in the Lights and the Guildhall with retailers and at St Mary's Church. And at St Mary's Church, we had a group of people from Andover College. I think Demetrius, who is also helping you organising the A-Fest, our member of the Youth Parliament, was also there giving his views. And we did some separate work with college students as well. I think one of the big benefits for young people is actually just bringing a bit more vibrancy to the town centre, both during the day and in the evening. So for young adults, that's really important. But also just creating more green areas, potentially more leisure uses into the town centre. And one of the things that our master planners tell us is that you need to make your town centre now a unique place. So it's going to become much more experiential. And I think that that's key to young people, to create those spaces that are fun and exciting for them to come into town and meet their friends.
Yeah, I think that's fantastic. As I said, I've always felt, when all the sort of stuff I've done around the town and working with you and working with the town council and county council and all those things, it's as well about, as much as it is about looking back to remembering our history, it's about also making sure that we are doing something to leave a legacy for the people who follow on from us. And it's fantastic. In my opinion, it's fantastic that we're looking at those really key parts of town and how we can maximise their use. So thank you for all of that. Just very quickly, did you say something about a new college? Was there something you wanted to comment?
Yeah, I think I alluded to that in, I was talking about the four main elements, but I think we've got two key partners as well as the local authorities. One is Simply Health, because they're looking to rationalise their office space. The other one is Andover College, and they're two sort of real key landowners on that Wellbeing Quarter that we're working with. And I think if we can get a new college campus out of this redevelopment too, then that will be absolutely fantastic for our young people. I mean, the college has really improved over recent years. They're going great guns, but the missing piece of that jigsaw is to improve their campus, and hopefully we can work with them and the local enterprise partnership to deliver that.
That's fantastic. Thank you so much for your time. I really do appreciate it. We're having slight fun and games at my end with my internet, so unfortunately it may be slightly juddery on the day, but I hope everybody will forgive us for the vagaries of internet during lockdown. Thank you so much for your time. It's really appreciated, and we'll speak again soon.
That's it. So thank you very, very much to everyone who tuned in, and to our hardcore fans who are still watching, even maybe 30 minutes past when we actually wanted to stop. So of course you can check out our website, which is www.afestandover.co.uk, or our Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. We're there everywhere. Do find us, and we will make sure that all of the videos from today are available there. So if you had any technical hitches, you'll be able to go and check there.
That was my line.
And of course, you'll be able to check out every single person that's been there. So we just wanted to thank absolutely everyone, every business, organisation, charity, and musician who was a part. So I'll start. Thank you so much to Councillor Phil North.
And thank you to Andover Carnival.
Thank you to Marie and Andover Rocks.
Thank you so much to David, Maya, Susan, and everyone behind Chapel Art Studio.
Oh, and the art room. Thank you so much.
Thank you to Cairo Media for being a part of the thing all the way through.
Action Coach Salisbury, thank you so much. We didn't get to your interview, but we will, of course, put it onto our YouTube channel.
Coyote Fitness looks so much fun.
The Lifestyle Card, thank you for being a part and sponsoring it and providing a prize for us. It's been fantastic.
Thank you very much to chat together. These two amazing people who have organised A-Fest and keep organising A-Fest. Chat Together, an amazing organisation, so do check them out as well.
Brilliant drama. Woohoo!
Thank you so much to Andover District Mencap, obviously a charity I'm very involved with and an organisation after my own heart.
And of course the Able Foundation. Thank you so much for supporting us from day one.
And Sonic Spa, who are just so relaxing. Absolutely fantastic.
You have to be careful not to fall asleep. That's fine. The Natural Business Network, such an awesome local organisation, and one that I know we support and continue to support.
Thank you so much to Lani for providing your amazing vocals and sticking with us to the very end to get your voice heard. Thank you so much. Amazing vocals, and we can't wait to see you next year.
I want to thank Andover Young Carers, who provide a really important service to people here in Andover.
And Andover Mind, thank you so much for stopping at the last minute and doing a last minute interview with me. It all went very well, and I'm so delighted that we have your services on our doorstep here in Andover.
And thank you to Business Network International and the youngest. Amazing, the youngest entrepreneur. That was a real eye-opener to me.
And thank you very much to Scorpion Judo. Thank you very much for sending in your presentation and giving me the opportunity to voice over it. Of course, they are not tired of my voice.
Susie and your Doctor Who crafts and your amazing masks, which we have been wearing while we're meeting up. Thank you so much for being part of the day.
And of course, we want to thank ourselves now. We want to thank Andover Trees United. Thank you very much, team, for providing the lockdown video and letting us premiere the video, which was great.
And Hampshire Scouts for all the exciting opportunities, and now opportunities that you can work from home while we're still in COVID.
Unity, an amazing organisation supporting so many other organisations. Thank you for being included. Thank you for being a part of the day.
And merry-go-round storytelling, which was just fantastic. Amanda, I will post a picture of my dragon. There's lots of glitter everywhere.
And we will make sure that your videos are online, because I realised we had some technical issues during your stories. They will be online. People, please do come back and watch it in its entirety.
Of course, we want to thank Matt Hadfield as well. Thank you again for providing your amazing vocals. We literally were dancing up and down. So thank you so much.
And Needs Too, what a beautiful video. That's just really, really important work that's happening right now.
Hampshire Youth Parliament for showing people, young people across the country and across Hampshire, obviously, Hampshire Youth Parliament, how important politics is and being engaged in politics for looking at the future of the country. So thank you.
Thank you very much to Luseana again, our third artist, for keeping with us and providing amazing vocals. Thank you so much.
And they all got really beautiful voices. Yeah. And Metford as martial arts. Fantastic.
And I think that's everybody. So from my point of view, I'd like to thank these amazing people who have helped make today possible, who have borne with us all through the ups and downs of the gremlins that have chased us around today. It's been a huge learning curve and a huge labour of love to bring it all together. So thank you to you for joining us. Thank you to you guys for making it happen. And we will see you online, because the website is going to become a signposting site for organisations supporting young people in the Andover area. I'm sick of people telling me there's nothing to do in Andover for young people, when I know I've personally contacted over 80 organisations in the run-up to this. So we really want to make sure that there is a permanent space that people, parents and young people themselves, can go on and find out what is available, what's there, and find out. And we will
be back soon. Before we go, though, we also would like to thank Demetrius, who has worked really hard helping, organising, live streaming, and being patient on the day. So big thank you for that as well. And before we go, we'd also like to thank our sponsors, all the people like Hampshire County Council, Test Valley Borough Council, Test Valley Arts Foundation, Fusion Office, and the businesses that have all supported us so that we could actually, and over Town Council, so that we bring this to you.
And we'd also like to thank Catherine for organising A-Fest for, I think, a very, very long time, and brings more experience every year. So thank you everyone for tuning in today. You can visit our website by going to www.afestandover.co.uk or find us on our social media, Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. On Facebook and Instagram, we are at A-Fest Andover, and on our Twitter at A-Fest 2021. Thank you very much, and see you all very soon.